Kein Ort für Banditentum. Besiege alle Gegner. Eine Gruppe von Banditen wurde in der Nähe gesichtet und bedroht die Sicherheit der umliegenden Gebiete. Geh dorthin und bereite dich darauf vor, sie auszuschalten.
Animal hypostasis emulate.
Following thunder! Ha! Yeah! Ha! 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 My blade! To the berry! Shouldn't let your guard down.
Animal test 6308. Ninjutsu!
Here! The berry. Finally,
Ow!
to the berry.
Stand clear.
Kaboom! Uneinnehmbare Festung schließt die Herausforderung zum Schutz des Elementarmonolithen ab. Vernichte alle Monster und beschütze den Elementarmonolithen.
Absorption test.
Tidal wave. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Stand clear. Animal test 6308. Enhanced animal module 75.
Take this. Amateur. Say no more. Shouldn't let your guard down. Lightning slash!
Stand clear. Animal test 6308. Swirl, Mark 2.
Sichere Fahrt. Begleite den Transportballon sicher bis zum Ziel. Einige Monster scheinen es auf einen Heißluftballon zum Warentransport abgesehen zu haben. Die Monster dürfen die Waren unter keinen Umständen in die Krallen bekommen. Begleite den Transportballon sicher an sein Ziel.
Make my escape. Stand clear. Enhanced animal module 75.
Ha! Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Here!
Test 6308. Absorption test. Animal hypostasis emulation. And away I go! Animal test 6308. Don't break my glasses! Can't catch me! Yeah. Animal test 63. Yeah.
Ein Edelmann schlägt auf ihn zu. Schließt die Herausforderung, Vorräte zu stehlen, ab. Einige Schurken treiben ihr Unwesen und bedrohen die Sicherheit in der Umgebung. Wenn du dich in ihr Lager schleichen kannst und ihre Vorräte stiehlst, wirst du ihre Stärke sicher stark verringern.
Let's find shelter! Quick! Watering works on plants, but not people. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Huch. Knopf gedrückt. Automatisch zubereiten. So. Sie hat uns viel extra gemacht. Yay! Gefährlicher Transport verboten? Treiben die schon wieder?
Lightning flash!
Enhanced Animal Module 75!
Tidal wave! Shouldn't let your guard down.
The wrong test subject. Have a little taste.
Durch dichten Rauch und dunklen Wald. Kapitel 3, erster Akt. Verloren und im Tumult verborgen. Begib dich nach Ormus. Nachdem ihr erfahren habt, dass die der Akademie geraubte Sache möglicherweise mit der Gottheit zusammenhängt, reisen Paimon und du nach Ormus. Zerstörte Ruinenwächter versuchen, zurückgelassener Energieblock. Ziemlich alte Überreste eines Ruinenwächters. Es sieht aus, als wäre seine gesamte Energie aufgezehrt worden. Es ist alles vorbei. Ach, meine akademische Karriere ist schon zu Ende, bevor sie überhaupt begonnen hat. Wozu ein Gelehrter sein? Wozu ein Gelehrter sein? Ich hätte in der Akademie heimlich malen lernen sollen. Dann hätte ich ein Farbillustrator und Zeichner werden können. Das wäre jedenfalls besser gewesen als das hier. Man sagt, dass es in Ormus einen Akademiegelehrten gibt, der jeden Tag jammert und seufzt. Und Paimon dachte, das sei eine merkwürdige Legende. Es gibt ihn also wirklich, den jammernden Akademiegelehrten. Hä? Was? Welcher jammernde Gelehrte? Redest du von mir? Früher hätte ich mich mit dir über einen solchen Spitznamen gestritten, aber nun vergiss es. Geh dahin zurück, wo du hergekommen bist, Freundchen. Stör niemals einen hoffnungslosen Jungen. Leute wie ich sollten lieber als schweigender Champignon in einer dunklen Ecke des Waldes stehen. Dann würden wenigstens keine Ressourcen der Akademie verschwendet werden. Ach, wer weiß. Vielleicht wird mich jemand als besondere Pilzprobe zurückholen, um mich von einem echten Gelehrten sezieren zu lassen. Ami, die Pilzprobe. Haha. Vielleicht könnte mein Name auf diese Weise in die Geschichte der wissenschaftlichen Forschung eingehen. Yami, ist das dein Name? Yami? Ja, was ist denn, Freundchen? Der Name ist Paimon, nicht Freundchen. Mein Name ist Luna. Luna und Paimon? Na gut, vermerkt. Was gibt es denn bei euch? Wir haben nur gerüchteweise von dem jammernden Akademiegelehrten in Ormus gehört und wollten wissen, was da los ist. Ach, ihr wisst ja, dass es für die Gelehrten von Sumeru eine wunderbare Sache gibt. Und die heißt Forschung veröffentlichen. Nur wenn du selbst deine Forschung veröffentlichen kannst, kannst du dich als unabhängigen Gelehrten ausweisen, deinen Abschluss machen, richtig in die akademische Welt einsteigen und Ansehen gewinnen. Auf diese Weise kannst du mit der Begründung, Forschungsmaterialien zu sammeln, an jeden Ort in Tewat reisen. Du kannst sogar alle deine Spesen mit den zugewiesenen Projektmitteln decken. Könntest du den Teil mit den Spesen für die Verpflegung noch einmal genauer beschreiben? Keine noble Absicht. Das war nicht ernst gemeint. Innerlich bin ich eigentlich voller Ehrgeiz, etwas in der Sumeru-Gelehrtenwelt zu bewegen. Essen, überall hinreisen und berühmt werden, all so etwas. Dies sind kleine Vorzüge, die ich nicht zurückweisen würde. Genug geredet. Kurz gesagt, ich hänge noch im Abschnitt Forschung veröffentlichen fest. Ich habe schon einen engen Zeitplan mit all den Kursen an der Akademie und ich muss meinen Forschungsantrag innerhalb des Zeitlimits bewilligt bekommen. Mir wurden schon 2 Forschungsanträge abgelehnt. Die Genießbarkeit von Champignons auf dem Rücken von Trüffelschweinen war der erste. Ach, ich fand ihn eigentlich großartig.
Das klingt nach einem guten Thema, das wiederholte Experiment erfordern würde.
Genau. Und mein Mentor sagte so etwas wie, wozu soll das überhaupt nützlich sein? Und stellt es ein. Wirklich unbegreiflich. Beim zweiten Mal sagte ich, ich wolle das ökologische Umfeld und die Aquakultur von schwebenden Hydropilzbestien erforschen. Das wurde ebenfalls von meinem Mentor abgelehnt, der meinte, ich hätte zu wenig Ambitionen. Als ich merkte, dass die Zeit für den Forschungsantrag bald ablief, ging ich das Risiko ein und schrieb einen großen Antrag und dachte dabei, ach, verdammter alter Mann, wie kannst du es wagen zu behaupten, ich hätte keinen Ehrgeiz? Es war zwar lediglich ein Glücksspiel, aber der Forschungsantrag wurde von meinem Mentor noch am selben Tag genehmigt, an dem ich ihn einreichte. Und er hat sogar Lob vom Institut erhalten. Die Geister, die ich rief. Mein Forschungsantrag wurde formell zu einem... Er wurde zur Studie über Schwächen der Verteidigung biologischer Strukturen als Reaktion auf feindlichen Stress. Feindlicher Stress? Welche Schwächen der Verteidigung?
Paimon hat keinen blassen Schimmer. Diese Forschung klingt weder lecker noch lustig.
Das Forschungsthema in der Studie sollte ein bisschen obskur klingen. Eigentlich geht es darum, dass jede Kreatur in einem Gefecht mehr oder weniger ihre Schwachstellen in der Verteidigung offenbart. Und zum Beispiel werden einige Schwachstellen, die zuvor gut geschützt waren, bei manchen Bewegungen freigelegt. Über solche Schwachstellen möchte ich Daten sammeln.
Paimon versteht es nicht wirklich, aber es klingt nach einem richtig grandiosen Forschungsthema.
Grandios zu sein hilft mir nicht dabei, Monster zu bekämpfen oder Forschungsmaterialien zu fotografieren. Oh je, ich bin nur ein schwächlicher Gelehrter, das ist einfach zu viel verlangt. Wie soll ich bloß dieses Forschungsthema abschließen? Wenn ich es nicht zu Ende bringen kann, kann ich niemals meinen akademischen Abschluss machen. Ach. Wie auch immer. Dann gehe ich eben mit diesen Monstern kämpfen. Aha. Ich lasse mich einfach schwer verwunden. Vielleicht lässt mein Mentor mich dann aus Mitleid bestehen. Nein, das geht nicht. Ach, ich habe meinen Forschungsantrag eingereicht und jetzt ist gar keine Zeit mehr, das Thema zu ändern. Was kann ich also noch tun? Ein Gelehrter bin ich zwar, aber so impulsiv. Ebenso könnte ich mich selbst an die Rischboland-Tiger verfüttern. Aber das ist womöglich ein bisschen schmerzhaft. Warum springe ich nicht in den Fluss bei Vimara, wo das Wasser kühl und sauber ist? Auweia, das ist ja traurig. Ist selbst verschuldet, aber trotzdem so traurig. Na, los, wir helfen ihm. Wenn du das so siehst? Wirklich? Das ist aber echt eine riskante Arbeit. Keine Sorge. Außerdem, was Kämpfen angeht, sind wir doch alte Haudegen. Wirklich? Dann ist mein Forschungsprojekt gerettet. Juhu, wenn ich den Bericht wirklich erfolgreich abschließen kann, dann bin ich bei der Sache dabei. Übertreib nicht so. Außerdem wollten wir dich ursprünglich ja gar nicht dabei haben. Entschuldigt die Aufregung. Dann lasst uns zu dem Versuchsgelände gehen, das ich vorbereitet habe. Heimann hätte nicht gedacht, dass wir so weit kommen würden. Genau, wo sind wir hier gelandet? Wir wollten zum Hafen. Das lässt sich nicht ändern. Als ob, ich teleportiere mich gleich wieder weg. Das ist einfach zu weit von Ormos entfernt. Das hängt letztlich auch mit dem Gegenstand der Forschung zusammen. Mein Mentor möchte, dass ich alle Lebewesen in Tewat beobachte, aber das ist einfach unmöglich. Und deshalb habe ich mit der Erforschung von Kreaturen in Sumeru und Liwa begonnen. Ah, richtig. Bitte nehmt das hier an euch. Dies ist eine spezielle Tinktur, die ich für meine Forschung hergestellt habe. Sie wirkt auf dem Versuchsgelände. Sie heißt Tinktur und wird von meinem Vorfahren in Amurta hergestellt. Sie ist teuer und kompliziert in der Herstellung. Ich habe es nur geschafft, ein paar wenige davon zu brauen. Was hat die Tinktur mit deinem Experiment zu tun? Die Sache ist die: Nach der Einnahme der Tinktur wirst du subjektiv das Gefühl haben, dass sich die Zeit extrem verlangsamt. Und zwar sehr, sehr langsam. Es wird sich anfühlen, als würde ein Moment ewig dauern. So kannst du noch detailliertere Aufnahmen und Beobachtungen machen. Ui. Mit so einer Tinktur könntest du diese Experimente selbst durchführen. Das dachte ich auch, aber so einfach ist es nicht. Wie gesagt, du spürst subjektiv, dass sich die Zeit verlangsamt. Aber es kann sein, dass dein Körper nicht mithalten kann, wenn du nicht flink genug bist. Wenn du zum Beispiel beim Angriff eines Stachelkrokodils einen Schluck der Tinktur nimmst, aber dennoch keine ausreichende Reaktionsfähigkeit hast, um seinem Angriff auszuweichen, dann siehst du, wie nahe seine Klauen an dein Gesicht herankommen, wie in einer Zeitlupe. Aber dein Körper bewegt sich einfach nicht. Warum kann ich meinen Körper nicht bewegen? Magst du dich fragen, aber es nützt nichts. Die Klauen bleiben so nah an dir dran, dass du sogar den Schmutz auf ihn sehen kannst. Ja. Unterschätze also nicht deine Gegner. Nur weil du das Gefühl hast, dass die Zeit langsam vergeht. Ich werde vorsichtig sein. Ach, meine Forschung liegt nun in euren Händen. Durch Besiegen der Gegner kannst du Tinkturtropfen erhalten, die sich bis zu einem bestimmten Wert ansammeln, an dem sie verwendet werden können, um den Zustand Zeitdilatation zu aktivieren. Die Nutzungsmöglichkeit des Zustands Zeitdilatation ist dreifach stapelbar. Nach Verwenden der Tinktur kannst du in den Zustand Zeitdilatation wechseln und das Objektiv auf Gegner richten, um ihre Schwachstellen im Sichtfeld zu erfassen und die Hypersensitivität einzusetzen. Wenn du mehr als 8 Schwachstellen erfasst hast, kannst du die verstärkte Hypersensitivität einsetzen. Verschiedene Gegner haben eine unterschiedliche Anzahl von Schwachstellen. Einige Gegner haben goldene, tödliche Schwachstellen. Erkennt man eine dieser Schwachstellen, ist das vergleichbar damit 2 gewöhnliche Schwachstellen zu erkennen. Wenn du den Zustand der Zeitdilatation verlässt, ohne jedwelche Schwachstellen erkannt zu haben, wird keine Tinktur verbraucht. Aha. Zurück zum Hafen. Oh, Moment, ich will den Lotus einsammeln. Da drüben ist noch einer. Bringt er uns so weit weg? Fast nicht.
It's great that there hasn't been a sea monster attack in a long time.
Everything is guided along the right path. I'm drawn to fishing, and the fish are drawn to me.
Angeln ist also mein Raschet. Wer bist du? Ich bin Lomelat. Bin Atif Abu Rashid. Ein Fischer in Sumeru. glaube nicht, dass ich von Haus aus so gut angeln kann. Ich sage dir, ich bin in der Wüste geboren. Die Wüste mag zwar Oasen haben, aber es gibt kaum Fische in ihr. Und ich wusste als Kind nicht einmal, was ein Fisch ist. Erst als ich zum Hafen kam, merkte ich, dass ich so gut im Fischen bin. Ich konnte in einem Jahr verdienen, was andere Leute in 3 Jahren machen. Wenn das so weitergeht, dauert es nicht mehr lange, bis ich Mama und Papa mit hierher bringen kann, um gemeinsam hier zu leben. Das ist mein Rashid. Was bedeutet das? Rashid? Rashid ist die richtige Anleitung. Die richtige Anleitung ist Rashid. Das bedeutet, dass dort, wo ich herkomme, und das ist auch mein Name. Ich glaube, alles hat seinen Rashid. Ich fühle mich zum Angeln hingezogen und die Fische fühlen sich zu mir hingezogen. Das hast du schon einen Rashid gefunden? Ich brauche etwas Angelzubehör. Such dir etwas aus. Sie sind alle erschwinglich. Und sei dir sicher, mein Freund, dass ich mein Vermögen nicht hier verdiene. Okay. Rezept Mana-Köder. Rezept mit detaillierten Schritten zum Herstellen von Mana-Köder. Oh, ich habe nicht genug Medaka. Kristallklares Aquarium. Ebenfalls Medaka. Ups. Anglerglück. Wenn du im idealen Schwankungsbereich verbleiben kannst, während du fischst, kann diese Route die während des Kampfes mit dem Fisch benötigte Zeit deutlich reduzieren und die Erfolgsrate erhöhen. Dieser Effekt ist nur in Sumeru wirksam. Dafür brauche ich Medaka und Fische, die ich erstmal den Köder brauche, für den ich Medaka brauche. Schwertfischer. Ein Bogen. Urfischsalbe. Verfeinerungsmaterial für Schwertfischer. Und Angelschnurstabilisator. Ein Hilfsmittel. Ein selbstanpassender Spannungsstabilisator, der an einer Angelrute angebracht werden kann, um das Angeln zu erleichtern. Das Gerät kann automatisch erkennen und aufzeichnen, wie stark verschiedene Fische zappeln. Je mehr Daten der Stabilisator sammelt, desto besser funktioniert er. Das klingt spannend. Medaka. Okay, dann werde ich demnächst Köder für Medaka herstellen.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Das könnte der Kern der Sache sein.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Verloren im Tumult, verborgen. Frage die Händler an der Straße nach Informationen.
Out of all my commissions, I enjoy making jewelry for newly...
Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia.
Sie machen einen ernsten Eindruck. Sie wirken ein wenig besorgt.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
The most.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Achmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein El Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Wirklich verdächtig. Die der Akademie geraubte Sache hat ja auch mit Wissen zu tun.
So, what's your plan?
Lass uns in diese Taverne gehen. Versuchen wir mit dem von der Goldbrigade zu sprechen. Taverne.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora. Have you lost your mind?
Wertvolle Informationen haben nun mal ihren Preis. Falls Sie versuchen, uns zu betrügen, werde ich Ihnen nicht vergeben.
Oh, all right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Nothing but smooth talk all day.
$500,000? That's a lot of Mora.
Do you really think that Ein El Achmar group can give us reliable info about what we're after?
We should discuss things thoroughly before we make any moves.
Nothing but smooth talk all day. Want to buy some spices? We have all the usuals, but I don't want.
Eine brave Katze. Streicheln, füttern, schnurren, sie weigert sich nicht? Okay. Strahlender Drehkristall 79. Dieser wundersame Kristall hat einen gewissen Rhythmus, wie etwas Schönes, das aus zarter Seide gewebt ist. Diese Gegenstände kannst du überall auf dem Festland oder bei Händlern finden, die Einzigartiges sammeln. Die Melodie die in diesem Kristall enthalten ist, kann in deiner Kanne der Vergänglichkeit durch höchste Euphonie Musik in der Luft oder höchste Euphonie verflochtene Klänge wieder zum Leben erweckt werden. In diesem strahlenden Drehkristall ist eine mysteriöse Melodie aus Sumeru enthalten.
Why is that shipment of spices still not here?
Completely right.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of more this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Die Verräterin der höheren Herren? Wovon reden die?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Feel free to look around.
Verloren und im Tumult verborgen. Fragt die Leute von der Goldbrigade nach Informationen.
Who are you? What do you want?
Ich bin nur, ich bin ein Student der Akademie.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
Ich möchte etwas über die Sache erfahren.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Übergibt 50 Mora, übergibt 500.000 Mora. So bis mit 50.
Huh? What is this, some kind of joke?
Oh! Sorry, what do you think you're doing?
Gut, dann halt 500.000 More.
Oh, Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Ich hätte da noch eine kleine Frage.
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're, archaeology students!
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
Der rote König wird zurückkommen. Das habe ich schon mal irgendwo gelesen. Kannst du das mit dem Orakel etwas erläutern?
I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Huh?
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it, Alhaitham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our mora back, but sent the Emirites running too! Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions. He went that way! After him!
Talk to the bartender if you want a drink. Welcome.
Please, just... leave. Forget the cost of the meal. Just, pretend nothing happened today.
Folge Al-Hassiam. Wo ist er hingerannt?
Should I adjust the shipping schedule?
Wait up! It's Al-Hatham, right?
What do you want?
Vielen Dank für deine Hilfe.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
Ich bin ein Student der Akademie.
A student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Vielleicht können wir über die von dir genannten Bedingungen reden. Eigentlich ist meine Kampfähigkeit nicht so schlecht.
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong. Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
Dass sie eine Art Wissen ist.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Wirklich jeder?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing!
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
Ich habe gehört, vor kurzem ist etwas der Akademie geraubt worden. War das etwa auch eine Wissenskonserve?
Oh, so that's your true objective.
Ich möchte etwas darüber erfahren.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Was wäre die dazu nötige Bedingung?
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Suche mit dem netten Herrn von vorhin nach einem ruhigen Ort, um eure Unterhaltung fortzusetzen.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
Was muss ich tun?
I need you to find someone named Dori, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dori's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are Outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dori should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time! We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
Den beherrsche ich.
Oh? That's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue. Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
Die Wissenskonserven leuchten beide grün. Aber die linke etwas stärker.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dori's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here's the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dori's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
Ich stelle mich diesem Risiko. Ich helfe dir, ich finde Dori schon.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dori, come find me at the Wikella Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dori's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Triff dich mit Doris Informant. Beutel mit Geldmitteln. Von dem netten Herrn von gerade eben bereitgestellt. Darin befindet sich die nötigen Geldmittel zum Erwerb von Wissenskonserven. Liegt ziemlich schwer in der Hand. Tabelle der Deckwörter der Informanten. Der nette Herr von gerade eben hat euch eine Tabelle der Deckwörter der Informanten zur Verfügung gestellt. Das heißt, wer bei Dori spezielle Waren kaufen möchte, muss zuerst diesen Prozess durchlaufen. Am besten schaut ihr euch noch einmal genau an, was darauf steht, bevor ihr zu Doris Informanten geht. Tabelle der Deckwörter der Informanten. Überhaupt nicht süße Hara-Früchte kaufen, um dem Informanten zu sagen, dass du hier bist, um Dori zu sehen. Trauerblumen tragen, Wissenskonserven kaufen. Sumeru-Rose tragen, legale Waren kaufen. Maus, Gast. Rischpolantiger, Matra. Die Maus hat etwas geklaut. Etwas wird gekauft. Der Rischpolantiger hat etwas geschnappt. Etwas wird vom Matra beschlagnahmt. Verpacke nach Sumeru-Art. Wenige Waren kaufen. Verpacke nach Ormus-Art. Viele Waren kaufen. Auf ihr scheint begabt zu sein, folgt Harafrucht, die Schwindelgefühle und Ohrenklingen verursachen. Auf ihr scheint gelehrt zu sein, folgt Harafrucht, die Hitzschlag verursacht. Begabt, Schwindel und Ohrenklingen und gelehrt Hitzschlag. Ah, ja, okay. Wo ist der Informant?
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Wir hätten gern ein paar überhaupt nicht süße Harafrüchte.
What a unique palate. We have unripe Hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe Hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Der Auftragsort wird derzeit vom Auftrag Verschmähte Holzfigur beansprucht. Bitte schließe diesen zuerst ab. Verschmähte Holzfigur. Sprich mit den verzweifelten Handwerkern. Auf dem Bazar von Ormus seufzen und stöhnen zwei Handwerker im Angesicht einer ungewöhnlich geformten Holzfigur. Woran das wohl liegen mag?
Port Ormus is pretty great. There's so many new and interesting things. Not to mention all the tasty food. Sumeru's largest commercial port sure lives up to its name. Look at all the merchants. And everyone seems excited just to be here.
Es wird hier wohl auch niedergeschlagene Leute geben. Es ist Paimon, die zu energisch ist.
How did things end up like this?
All thanks to your artistic license. That's how. I should have made you wait until we got an update from Tanja.
But when I finished the prototype Aranara yesterday, you agreed that the kids would like it. That's why we tried bringing it out for a test run today.
Well, I never thought they'd dislike it so much.
Oh, what should we do?
Da haben wir die niedergeschlagenen Leute.
Whoa. Yeah. Compared to everyone else, they seem really down in the dumps. Let's go find out what's going on. Oh, hey there. Paimon's name is Paimon, and he's a traveler who is just passing by. Is there something bothering you?
Oh, I noticed you two a moment ago. Welcome to Akara Crafts, the best toy store in Port Ormos. At least for now. What's bothering us is this prototype Aranara. To start with, could I get your opinion on it?
Prototype Aranara? You mean this wood carving here? It looks like a mushroom monster to Paimon.
Es hört sich eher wie der Name einer Waffe an. Es sieht aber nicht sehr glücklich aus.
Oh, no. The prototype Aranara is something that brings joy and laughter to children. At least in theory.
Not the first negative feedback we've had.
So, what exactly is a prototype Aranara?
So for context, Aranara are magical creatures in Sumeru fairy tales that live in the forest. For the store's 20th anniversary, we plan to release a series of hand-carved toys based on the Aranara stories that kids know and love. This is a prototype we made to get an idea of how they would react. But when we put it out there, the reaction was not quite what we'd anticipated.
They thought it looked like a mushroom too, huh?
No. Worse than that, actually. I can't quite describe it, though. And I'm also not very good with kids. Maybe you could ask them for yourselves.
This is not an Aranara. No way. I've read Uncle Tanja's Aranara and the Ill Little Fungus. It says that Aranara are supposed to be chubby and squishy. The carving looks nothing like that.
Toys do look better when they're round and chubby. Uncle Tonder said in Aranara's vow that you can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. This carving makes me feel lost and confused inside. I don't think the creator put his heart into it at all. It's nothing like an Aranara. Ooh, didn't put his heart into it, huh? Oh, sounds like one of those things that's easier said than understood.
Kassid and Alia didn't like this carving, but I think it's okay. It doesn't look too happy, so it's kind of pitiful in a cute way.
Oh, a positive review!
Yeah, so I would totally ask my dad to get it for me, if it wasn't meant to be an Aranara.
Oh, well, that took a sudden turn for the worse. We asked the children for their opinions.
Oh, how did it go? Has it maybe, grown on them at all?
Ich kann verstehen, wie es euch geht.
Oh, this is such a shame. Why isn't Tondra back from Gandharvaville yet?
Oh, the kids kept mentioning an Uncle Tanger too. Who is he exactly?
Uncle Tanger is a famous children's author here in Port Ormos. He wrote quite a few stories in the past, but none of them were popular among children. Just like our prototype Aranara. But around a year or so ago, he suddenly had a eureka moment or something, And suddenly, the children loved every one of his stories.
That's right. My little Ghaffari loves his stories too. The whole reason we decided to make these carvings was because we saw just how popular the Aranara are among children. We asked Tanja for guidance, but right after he agreed, he went off to Gandharvaville with his son to look for inspiration. They haven't returned yet. We were running out of time, so we had no choice but to carve an Aranara based on our own imaginations. As you can see, this was the result.
Oh, we have to do something. Hey, since you're the famous traveler, could you do us a favor and look for Tanja in Gandharvaville, he doesn't have to come in person if he's too busy. Just ask him to write down his suggestions and bring his notes back to us, if you could. Please, if only to put a smile on the children's faces. And, of course, you'll be well compensated for doing us the favor.
They seem pretty desperate. Let's help them out. To see the kids smile. And also for our reward.
Gut, den Kindern zuliebe. Und für Paimons heiß ersehntes Entgelt.
Yep, let's do it!
Every new toy we've ever launched at Akara Crafts has always had kids from all over Port Ormos flocking here to buy it. We thought our Aranara carvings would be a big hit, too. Who would have thought?
Tanja takes his son with him everywhere he goes. The two of them are very close. Maybe that's why he was able to come up with such great stories. Anyway, we're counting on you. Please find Tanja for us.
Hier bin ich nicht richtig. Herrje. Ich dachte, wir wären von unten gekommen, aber wir sind runtergegangen. Ist das hier verwirrend? Wir waren doch unten. Herrje. So, sprich mit Rauch. Unten. Ah, so herum.
I think a creepy crawly got into the cooking pot.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Das tut mir leid. Mein Glückwunsch?
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Am besten macht es uns nicht nur schwindelig, sondern lässt unsere Ohren auch noch klingeln. Doch lieber solche, die einen Hitzschlag verursachen.
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to erudition. Ugh, eating something that causes heat stroke sounds horrifying.
I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order. Why don't you two think things over?
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper that Al-Haytham gave us.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Mein Glückwunsch.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Ja, plus Ohrenklingeln.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Ormos?
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dori is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The Matra? Where? Al-Haytham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant. He ran that way.
Ich glaube, ich bin falsch abgebogen.
You old fogey. Why can't you move on?
Look, he's over there.
Puh.
If you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way! Another password! Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right!
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dori. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dori? I'm unsure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Können wir uns die Waren ansehen?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa! That's a lot of Mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
Ich hätte gern diese. Und diese hier. Und diese.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My, oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 Mora more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole 1,000,000!
Beruhig dich. Lass dich nicht dazu verleiten, mehr Geld auszugeben.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1,000,000 Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
Du bist hier die Neugierige. Sie ausprobieren möchtest du?
Come on, come on! We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's Mora left, so let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem, you've got a deal, Dori. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora.
Excellent! Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Na gut, ich schau mal. Vielleicht schauen wir nicht nach. Schauen wir mal.
So, what did you see?
Alle leuchten ähnlich stark.
So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Wenn es dich glücklich macht.
Dori, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dori and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dori went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham.
Perfect color.
Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Mora, Mora, shiny Mora. Oh, please, come back anytime you need something.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
Wissenskonserve. Kampffähigkeit mit Einhindern. Teil 8. Eine Wissenskonserve mit der Bezeichnung Kampffähigkeit mit Einhindern. Teil 8. Sie wurde auf Betreiben von Paimon an Doris Stand zum Preis von 100.000 Mora gekauft. Du hast keine Ahnung, wo die ersten 7 sind, aber Dinge wie Kampftechniken werden immer nützlich sein. Wahrscheinlich. Ein Paket voller Wissenskonserven. Durch den netten Herrn von vorhin finanziert, hast du bei Doris Marktstand zahlreiche Wissenskonserven erstanden. Um sie vor den Augen und Ohren Unbeteiligter zu schützen, hast du sie in ein gewöhnlich wirkendes Warenpaket gelegt.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
Das Ziel zum Greifen nah. Geh zur Vikala Karawanserei und suche den netten Herrn von vorhin. Nachdem du vereinbarungsmäßig erfolgreich Doris Vertrauen erlangt hast, kannst du endlich mit dem Herrn von vorhin über die Sache zu sprechen. Ein Fahrstuhl. Sind wir hier gar nicht richtig?
Sumeru specialty spices. These cursed scholars have ruined.
Doch, sind wir richtig.
Ha! You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wikela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dori went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Wir haben da nichts zu verbergen. Wir wollen uns mit dem Dendro-Archon treffen.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Heißt das etwa, du bist auch auf der Suche danach?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Mantra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dori is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dori so you could find out where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dori and try to purchase information on the divine knowledge capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the divine knowledge capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
Das ist es, was ich brauche. Dankeschön.
Okay. Then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Alhaitham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Geh in die Wildnis und probiere die Wissenskonserve aus.
These cursed scholars have ruined all
All right, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Alhaitham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
Dasselbe frage ich mich auch.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Er blickt in die Ferne. Es scheint, als warte er darauf, dass du ihm die Kampfdaten zur Verfügung stellst.
Take this! Thunderclap! Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah. Lightning slash! Yeah. 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 Take this! Lightning flash! Bellowing thunder! Take this!
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Benutze die Wissenskonserve in deinem Inventar. Wissenskonserve bereits aktiviert. Anwenden. Ganz als sahst du auf einmal die Bilder ganz vieler mit Einhändern kämpfender Menschen in deinem Kopf aufsteigen und auf einmal wird all das zu einer fernen Erinnerung.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Einen Augenblick lang spürte ich etwas. Was in der Wissenskonserve steckte, wurde zu einer Erinnerung.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Wunder der Welt. Die Händler und das Tor des Wissens. Trifft Dori und kauft Wissenskonserven. Zeitkabine in einer Dose. Benutze die Wissenskonserve, um die Kampfkraft zu erhöhen.
Hier! Take this! Yeah! Thunderclap! Yeah! Lightning flash! Lightning flash! Bellowing thunder! Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Wunder der Welt. Vorteil auf Kosten anderer. Werde Zeuge der internen Streitigkeiten der Pilzbestien.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, hey, Thumb. How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much?
0,073%. Das ist fast gar nichts.
Dori's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dori for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Hold the line!
Das Ziel zum Greifen nah. Warte bis 7 Uhr am übernächsten Tag. Nachdem du vereinbarungsgemäß erfolgreich Doris Vertrauen erhalten hast, kannst du endlich mit Al-Haltham über die Sache sprechen.
Covenant of the Deep!
Laut den Informationen der Akademie sind die aktuellen Seebedingungen... wer bist du? Ich bin eine Fischerin aus der Gegend. Neben der Fischerei bin ich auch dafür zuständig, den Kontakt zu den Gelehrten herzustellen, die die Akademie herschickt. Für einen Teil des Fangs hilft die Akademie den Fischern, die Bewegung der Meerestiere zu berechnen und die Fang- und Schonzeiten festzulegen. Alle sind der Meinung, dass es sich lohnt, einen Teil des Fangs gegen eine höhere Fangquote und mehr Sicherheit auf See einzutauschen. Ich erinnere mich an einmal, als die See besonders ruhig war, aber ein Archivar, der vorbeikam, warnte uns, dass diese Ruhe sehr ungewöhnlich sei. Das hielt uns davon ab, hinauszufahren und in einen Sturm zu geraten. Seitdem vertrauen alle den Anweisungen der Akademie und wir hoffen, dass wir mit der Zusammenarbeit fortfahren können. Auf bald. Tschüss. Nur wenn man die See liest, wird man belohnt.
Thanks to the Academia's help, we can stay safe when we go out to sea.
Ein Blick auf das Meer hebt die Stimmung. Hallo. Hallo, mein Freund. Und das Meer ist schön, nicht wahr? Ja. Nur keine Eile. Du musst dich manchmal abbremsen und die Dinge des Lebens genießen. Ich bin oft hier, um das Meer zu genießen, seit mein Mann Matrose geworden ist. Natürlich nur, wenn es nicht stürmt. Über deinen Mann. Oh, du meinst den Mistkerl? Ach, wer weiß, wo er sich gerade herumtreibt. Aber er schickt immer alles Mögliche nach Hause. Es sollte ihm gut gehen und er scheint schon viele Orte bereits zu haben. Ich habe eine Uhr aus Fontaine, Porzellanschalen aus Liwa und getrocknete Blüten aus Mondstadt bekommen. Ach, ich wusste gar nicht, dass es ein solcher Romantiker ist. Ich habe diese Dinge zu Hause als Dekoration angebracht. Ich persönlich ziehe den Wind und die Wellen der Außenwelt vor. Auf bald. Lebe wohl. Genieße die Seeluft.
The seas are calm and the sky is blue.
Wir müssen jedes einlaufende und auslaufende Schiff im Hafen sorgfältig warten. Hallo. Manu, bist du mit einem Schiff gekommen? Wenn dein Schiff gewartet werden muss, dann komm bitte zu mir. Ich behandle alle Schiffe im Hafen mit Sorgfalt. Gute Arbeit? Danke, das gehört alles zu meiner Pflicht. Meine einzige Sorge ist das Personalproblem. Durch die Konkurrenz der Karawanen ist das Einkommen unserer Handwerker nicht mehr stabil, sodass viele ihren Beruf wechseln. Aber ich werde nicht gehen. Meine bessere Hälfte fährt auf einem Fernfrachter zur See. Deshalb weiß ich, wie wichtig ein sicheres Schiff ist. Es sollen lieber eine spezielle Einrichtung, genannt Heiji-Kammer, geben, die für die maritime Logistik zuständig ist. Meinst du, dadurch wird das Problem mit dieser tödlichen Konkurrenz gelöst? Auf bald.
Ja, auf Wiedersehen. Hallo, willkommen. Was wird hier verkauft? Schmuck und Seide müssen bestellt werden. Auf Sichte gibt es nur einige Rohstoffe. Willkommen zum Kauf. Brocken Kristall. Gorlapis. Nachtjade. Und Seidenblume. Wo sind wir hier? Dies ist eine autorisierte Filiale der Händlergilde Feyon aus Liwa. Das bedeutet, der Laden hat die Geschäftslizenz der Händlergilde Feyon. Kunden können hier Schmuck aus den Edelsteinen von Liwa und originale Seidenprodukte aus Liwa kaufen. Ah. Es braucht Zeit für die Fertigung von Schmuck und Seide. Wenn du etwas brauchst, dann sei willkommen für eine Bestellung. Darüber hinaus können Kunden auch einige Rohstoffe direkt erwerben. Wie läuft das Geschäft? Sehr gut. Die Leute in Sumeru haben zwar ihren eigenen Webstil, aber sie scheinen die traditionellen Waren aus Liwa auch sehr zu mögen. Sumerus Brokat ist sehr interessant. Jetzt versucht die Händlergilde Feyon, die Besonderheiten der sumerischen Textilien in ihre eigenen Produkte zu integrieren. Zum Glück lässt die Akademie den Export dieser traditionellen Volkskunst nicht zum Schutz der Wissenschaften verbieten, sonst wäre es schwierig für uns, die Muster auszufahren. Auf bald. Ich würde mich freuen, dich wiederzusehen. Da steht eine Truhe, oder?
Why is that shipment of spices still not here?
Steht die einfach hier so rum?
A reward on the road.
Kapitän des Handelsschiffs. Ich warte schon ewig. Wieso kommt sie denn nicht? Auf was wartest du? Ich warte auf die Ware, die ich bestellt habe. Ich habe den Tee und das Erz, mit dem ich gekommen bin, schon lange verkauft. Jetzt warte ich dringend darauf, mein Schiff mit Decken und Gewürzen aus Sumeru zu beladen, damit ich zurück in Liwa damit handeln kann. Jetzt kommen die Gewürze, die ich schon zeitig bestellt hatte, aus irgendeinem Grund nicht. Wenn ich meinen Kontakt frage, heißt es nur, sie sind unterwegs. Ich glaube, er weiß selbst nichts Genaues und hält mich nur hin. Ich denke, es ist sicherer, wenn ich persönlich an der Anlegestelle warte. Ich wünsche dir viel Glück. Gut. Mögest du recht behalten. Ich habe noch Rechtsbestände aus diesem Geschäft übrig. Es ist nicht so, dass die Qualität schlecht ist, aber es gibt einfach noch mehr davon. Also, wenn du nichts dagegen hast, nimm es.
Why is that shipment of spices still not here?
Auf bald. Naja, ich hoffe, meine Waren kommen bald.
Talk to the bartender if you want a drink.
Hallo, wie kann ich dir helfen? Du bist? Ich bin von der Goldbrigade. Die Akademie beschäftigt mich hier als Wächter. Wer ich bin, ist unwichtig. Wichtig ist die Verantwortung der Goldbrigade. Die gesamte Söldnerindustrie in Sumeru liegt in den Händen der Goldbrigade. Der einzigen. Bitte denk daran und vermeide es, von Unbekannten um die Prämie betrogen zu werden. Wenn du in Ormus einen zuverlässigen und fähigen Leibwächter oder Wächter brauchst, dann wende dich bitte an unseren Truppenführer Feros. Er ist zwar etwas grob, aber er wird dir einen guten Mann vermitteln. Auf bald. Auf bald.
That's enough work for today.
Hallo. Möchtest du plaudern? Du bist? Ich bin ein Hafenarbeiter hier. Ich bin gerade mit einem Sack voll Arbeit fertig geworden und ruhe mich aus. Ich bin im Hafen aufgewachsen. Wenn du Neuigkeiten über diese Gegend erfahren willst, dann bist du bei mir richtig. Diese Gegend. Die meisten Bewohner von Ormus sind lokale Händler und Arbeiter, die hier aufgewachsen sind. Es gibt zwar auch viele Touristen und Geschäftsleute vom Ausland, aber sie bleiben meist nur kurz und verschwinden wieder, wenn sie hier fertig sind. Wenn du eine Unterkunft suchst, kannst du zu dem Hotel auf der Küstenanhöhe gehen. Nimm einfach den Aufzug und geh nicht den langen Weg. Und es gibt noch die Beamten und die Söldner der Goldbrigade, die von der Akademie geschickt wurden. Ich weiß nicht viel über sie. Die einfachen Leute wie uns kommen ihnen nicht ins Gehege. Es ist besser, etwas in der Draffa-Taverne zu trinken. Über die Neuigkeiten. Ehrlich gesagt, war in letzter Zeit nicht viel los. Es ist schon schön, wenn alle in Sicherheit vor sich hin leben können. Wenn es etwas Außergewöhnliches gibt, das ich gesehen habe, dann waren das ein paar seltsame Leute vor ein paar Tagen während des Alarms. Was? Seebiester-Alarms. Als ich mich auf den Feierabend vorbereitete, sah ich einige Söldner der Goldbrigade mit einem Gelehrten in Lumpen, der unbedingt aufs Meer hinaus wollte. Ich habe Leute gesehen, die schon vor den Seebiestern versteckten, aber nie solche, die direkt zu ihnen hin wollten. Es klang, als wollten sie Meereslebewesen studieren. Ja. Ich weiß auch nicht, ob sie es sicher zurückschaffen. Irgendwie muss man ja seinen Lebensunterhalt verdienen, aber sich so in Gefahr begeben. Auf bald. Tschüss, ich werde mich noch etwas ausruhen.
Der menschliche Blick kann das Meer verändern. Hallo? Hör auf mich, starre besser nicht ständig auf die See. Sonst siehst du für immer da, schaust und bekommst sonst nichts geregelt. Bis der Himmel und das Meer sich am Ende rot färben, alles verschwindet und du auch. Das purpurne Wasser ist wirklich... Oh, hast du purpurnes Wasser gesehen? Es muss auch ein paar heimtückischere Augen geben, die ihn beobachten. Also, du musst auf mich hören. Stand nicht auf das Meer. Warum sollen wir das nicht tun? Auf bald. Merk dir meinen Rat. Aber das Meer...
Oh, it's best if you don't stare at the sea for too long.
Die Arbeit als Wächter ist echt langweilig. Und jetzt kann ich nicht einmal mehr die Schicht tauschen. Hallo, möchtest du dich unterhalten? Über was unterhalten? Glaubst du, dass man mit Glück geboren wird? Meine kleine Schwester, der ist der Goldbrigade erst nach mir beigetreten, aber sie bekommt viel bessere Aufträge als ich. Als Leibwächterin für ein reiches Mädchen arbeitet man nicht nur in einem tollen Umfeld, sondern man verdient auch mehr. Aber ich muss hier die ganze Zeit patrouillieren und manchmal muss ich mich auch noch um den Ärger zwischen verschiedenen Regimenten kümmern. Das Leben in der Goldbrigade ist echt nicht so interessant, wie viele meinen. Dejas große Schwester, ja? Sehr interessant. Kannst du deine Schicht nicht tauschen? Doch, eigentlich können die Söldner im Hafen ihre Schichten beliebig tauschen. Wenn man einen schlechten Tag hat, kann man seine Schicht mit jemandem tauschen und etwas trinken gehen. Aber die Inspektorin erlaubt es jetzt nicht mehr. Was ist passiert? Vor ein paar Tagen hat ein junger Kumpel, der nur hier war, die Schicht mit Matari getauscht und genau zu dieser Zeit wurde auch die Seepriester-Warnung herausgegeben. Nachdem die Warnung aufgehoben wurde, kam die Inspektorin zur Kontrolle an die Anlegestelle und befragte den jungen Kumpel über die Lage während des Alarms. Doch dieser stammelte nur und konnte nicht antworten. Die Inspektorin überprüfte noch einmal den Dienstplan und fand heraus, dass Schichten getauscht wurden. Deshalb schaut sie jetzt genau hin und niemand wagt es, gegen ihr Verbot zu verstoßen. Ach, ich würde gerne zeitigen Feierabend machen und ein Schlückchen trinken. Auf bald. Na gut, ich gehe zurück an meine langweilige Arbeit. Oha. Woher kommst du denn, kleiner Käfer? Kleiner Käfer? Oh, ja, das ist ein kleiner Käfer. Noch kleiner als der kleinste goldene Skarabäus.
Ito haben wir gesagt, er soll uns nicht wie ein Insekt behandeln. Und der Graf hat im Hintergrund böse geguckt. Sieh dich nur an, du bist Haut und Knochen. Wenn du in die Wüste gehst, wirst du bestimmt von den großen Eisenbrocken und Steinen des Roten Königs niedergeschmettert. Der macht sich lustig über uns. Also hör mir zu. Entweder bleibst du von der Wüste weg, oder und bleibst unter der Menschenmenge, oder du engagierst einen fähigen Leibwächter. Der will Werbung für sich machen. Frechheit. Verrottete Datteln? Hast du gehört? Egal, ich meine damit nicht dich. Ich meine diese Schmuggler mit den Geschwüren auf ihren Hintern und die Deppen, die den Roten König wiederbeleben möchten. Sie sind so klebrig und nervtötend wie Datteln, die im Sand verlaufen. Die doofe Akademie würde uns einen großen Gefallen erweisen, wenn sie sich eines Tages ihrer annehmen könnten. Wenn du die Nafbet danach fragst, reden sie nur um den heißen Brei herum. Das Einzige, was sie im Sinn haben, ist, mehr Wein zu haben. Auferstehung des Roten Königs? Dumme Idee. Weder du noch ich, sondern allein das Schicksal entscheidet über unser Leben und unseren Tod. Wenn der Rote König im Sand auferstehen kann, kann die höhere Herrin Rukatevata etwa auch aus dem Boden keimen, oder? Der Rote König ist schon längst weg vom Fenster. Diese Händler verdienen den Titel der Goldbrigade nicht, wenn sie sich nicht einmal mit dieser Tatsache auseinandersetzen können. Nichts ist gerechter als der Tod, ob du ein Gott im Himmel oder ein Käfer im Schlamm bist. Das Prinzip ist dasselbe. Interessant.
All smugglers are rotten to the core.
Und du bist? Ich bin ein Söldner aus dem Arudorf. Wenn du also mehr zu dem örtlichen Mist wissen möchtest, fragst du am besten jemand anderen. Hier ist kein besonders schöner Ort, aber immerhin lebt es sich hier besser als im Arudorf. Wer würde sonst aus aller Ferne kommen, um in der verflixten Akademie zu arbeiten? Ich bin schließlich nicht dumm. Ist er nicht? Tschüss. Gehen wir? Wie? Wir? Wohin? Ich gehe woanders hin. Ein Schritt zu weit. Schade. Willkommen in Ormus. Bitte registriere hier dein Schiff. Müssen kleine Kine auch registriert werden? Ist es ein Handelskahn? Theoretisch müssen alle Schiffe, die in den Hafen einlaufen, mit den Daten des Eigentümers und dem Grund für das Einlaufen registriert werden. Die mit Handelsabsichten sind besonders wichtig.
Unregistrierte Handelsschiffe, die in Ormus Geschäfte machen wollen, werden sofort gestoppt und erhalten eine offizielle Strafe, wenn sie entdeckt werden. Über Ormus. Ormus ist der größte Hafen im Gebiet von Sumeru und ein wichtiges Zentrum für Handel und Wirtschaft. Er ist zwar nicht mit dem Hafen von Liba, dem größten des Festlandes, zu vergleichen, aber sein Durchsatz ist durchaus beachtlich. Und deshalb hoffen wir, dass alle Schiffe aktiv mit den Hafenbeamten kooperieren und somit zum Erblühen der Wirtschaft von Sumeru beitragen. Ich will dich nicht weiter stören. Ich wünsche dir eine gute Reise. Manchmal ist der Geist wirklich billig, aber das Fleisch ist schwach. Du bist? Hallo, ich bin der Hafenleiter von Ormus. Ich bin verantwortlich für den Handel im Hafen, etwa die Steuererhebung, die Ein- und Ausgangsinspektion und so weiter. Wenn du Fragen rund um den Handel hast, kannst du zu mir oder meinem Sekretär kommen. Und bitte melde es umgehend, wenn du ein Gesetzesvergehen feststellst. Alle werden dir dankbar sein, außer die Gesetzesbrecher. Gesetzesvergehen? Ormus ist der Dreh- und Angelpunkt für den internationalen Handel von Sumeru. Deshalb ist der Schmuggel das größte Verbrechen hier. Wenn du jemanden siehst, der heimlich und verstohlen Waren transportiert, dann ist es sicherlich ein Schmuggler. Um deiner eigenen finanziellen Sicherheit willen solltest du aus Profitgier oder Geiz keine Geschäfte mit verdächtigen Personen machen. Außerdem, gelegentlich, also ich meine sehr selten, versuchen Entflohene über den Hafen zu entkommen. Sollten dir welche begegnen, versuche sie auf keinen Fall selbst aufzuhalten. Rufe besser nach den Soldaten von der Goldbrigade, die in der Gegend patrouillieren. Brauchst du Hilfe? Vielen Dank für deine Anteilnahme, aber manche Probleme haben eine lange Vorgeschichte und können nicht so einfach von mir oder dir beseitigt werden. Gemäß der derzeitigen Regularien von Sumeru kann internationaler Handel nur im Ormus durchgeführt werden. Aber es gibt eine Menge Leute in der Stadt, die schon seit langem Handel treiben. Es ist sehr schwierig, ihre althergebrachten Handelsmethoden zu unterbinden. Es gibt also einige Probleme. Nicht, dass wir sie nicht lösen wollten, aber wir wissen nicht, wo wir anfangen sollen. Auf bald. Auf Wiedersehen, gute Reise.
Bringing top-to-bottom reform to our foreign trade sector is exceptionally difficult.
Soll ich den Tauschschein in Fontaine machen? Ein Tauchschein? Tauchschein? Glaub mir, unterschätzt das Meer nicht. Das letzte Mal, als wir mit der Flotte auf hoher See in Gefahr gerieten, wäre ich fast gestorben. Ich war ständig auf der Hut und habe die See mit meinem Fernrohr beobachtet, damit mir keine Entdeckung entgeht. Ich entdecke dann schließlich eine unverzeichnete Insel. Ich flehte den Kapitän an, dort an Land zu gehen. Als wir näher kamen, stellte sich heraus, dass es tatsächlich der Buckel eines Meeresungeheuers war, der aus dem Wasser ragte. Wir wurden die ganze Zeit von dem erwachten Meeresungeheuer gejagt, sodass wir dem Befehl des Captains folgen und allen Ballast über Bord werfen mussten. Darunter war auch mein Gepäck, unsere Nahrung und der Chefkoch. Chefkoch? Hör auf mich. Wenn du dich auf ein Abenteuer am Meer begibst, solltest du nicht übergewichtig sein. Ich will nicht ins Detail gehen, aber weißt du, was ich meine, oder? Wie auch immer. Der Kapitän hat mich abgeworfen, als wir wieder im Hafen ankamen. Damit ich nicht der nächste Chefkoch werde, habe ich mir überlegt, ob ich nicht den Tauchschein in Fontaine machen sollte, bevor ich mich in ein neues Abenteuer stürze. Aber ich habe auch gehört, dass die Wasserqualität in Fontaine sich von unserer unterscheidet. Es wäre also nutzlos. Aber sollte ich am besten gleich an Land bleiben? Ich bin mir nicht sicher. Na klar, solange man Abenteuer erlebt, wird man überall auf alle möglichen Dinge stoßen. Auch in den Regenwäldern und Wüsten gibt es eine Menge ungewöhnlicher Dinge. Allerdings fahre ich kurzzeitig nicht wieder auf das Meer hinaus. Ich werde einfach abwarten und sehen. Diesen Bogen brauche ich nicht mehr. Möchtest du ihn nehmen? Ich dachte, eine Fernwaffe wäre auf dem Meer oder auf einer einsamen Insel nützlich. Und vielleicht könnte ich Bogenfischen oder dergleichen üben. Und so wie es aussieht, lasse ich das besser bleiben. Ich sollte wohl auf Nummer sicher gehen und erst einmal lernen, wie man einen Dolch benutzt. Eine Steinschleuder. Steinschleuder. Erhöht den Schaden beim Treffen von Gegnern mit Pfeilen, von Standardangriffen und heftigen Schlägen innerhalb von 0,3 Sekunden nach dem Abschießen eines Pfeils um 60%. Verringert den verursachten Schaden ansonsten jedoch um 10. Eigentlich ein Bogen. Nach unzähligen Verbesserungen und Experimenten, um die ultimative Steinschleuder zu schaffen, stand der Erfinder am Ende mit einem Bogen in der Hand da. Auf bald. Lass mich überlegen. In Fontaine kann man Tauchscheine machen?
Hallo. Tut mir leid, ich überwache die See. Ich kann nicht lange reden. Du bist? Ich bin ein Lebenskundegelehrter der Akademie und erforsche hauptsächlich die Meeresbiologie. Gleichzeitig bin ich für die Wartung des Leuchtturms zuständig. Aber ehrlich gesagt, mein Wissen über Leuchttürme ist sehr begrenzt. Ich kann es kein bisschen mit den Baulehre-Gelehrten aufnehmen. Ach, ich weiß auch nicht, was sich die Weisen dabei denken. Vielleicht passt es nur gerade, weil ich sowieso in der Nähe forsche. Über die Weisen. Die Weisen nehmen die höchste Position in der Akademie ein. Jede Schule hat einen Weisen. Es sind insgesamt 6. Wir Gelehrten werden von den Weisen in die offiziellen Ämter berufen. So wie ich werde damit betraut, die See zu überwachen und auf den Leuchtturm aufzupassen. Wenn keine Seeungeheuer kommen, ist es eigentlich eine langweilige Arbeit. Der einzige Vorteil ist Stabilität. Über die Baulehre. Die Baulehre umfasst viele Teilgebiete. Architektur ist eine davon. Würde ich Architektur studieren, könnte ich dir etwas über die Struktur des Leuchtturms erzählen. Aber leider habe ich ein anderes Spezialgebiet. Apropos Architektur. Falls sie dich interessiert, kannst du in den Norden von Sumeru gehen und den Palast Alcazar besichtigen. Der Palast ist eine Arbeit von Herrn Kabe, einem hoch angesehenen Absolventen der Baulehre. Er ist prachtvoll und voller Details. Man sagt, er wurde von einem reichen Geschäftsmann in Auftrag gegeben. Ich weiß aber nicht, wer das ist. Tut mir leid, ich kann ihn dir leider nicht vorstellen. Über die Meereslebewesen. Es sind hauptsächlich Seebiester. Eine Gruppe mysteriöser Kreaturen, die alle im Meer leben und von Zeit zu Zeit Küstenbewohner überfallen. Und durch meine Forschungsergebnisse bin ich inzwischen in der Lage, ihr Auftauchen ungefähr vorherzusagen und eine Warnung herauszugeben. Sobald die Warnung ausgegeben ist, kehren alle Schiffe in den Hafen zurück, damit die Seebiester nicht aufgeschreckt werden. Es gibt natürlich Ausnahmen. Vor ein paar Tagen habe ich ein Schiff gesehen, das den Hafen nach meiner Warnung verließ. Keine Ahnung, ob es sicher zurückgekehrt ist. Wahrscheinlich war es ein Gelehrter, der das Schwärmen der Meerestiere beobachten wollte. Ich habe wirklich mit den Leuten an Bord mitgefiebert. Ich will dich nicht weiter stören. Ja, auf Wiedersehen.
about where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Completely right.
Das Ziel zum Greifen nah. Frag Dori nach dem Verbleib der Wissenskonserve der Gottheit. Nachdem du vereinbarungsgemäß erfolgreich Doris Vertrauen erhalten hast, kannst du endlich mit Haitham über die Sache zu sprechen.
Feel free to look around. Got it. You're completely right.
Over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
Ich möchte Informationen über den Verbleib der Wissenskonserve der Gottheit kaufen.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Nenn mir deinen Preis.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
Ain el-Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dori.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dori opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
Remember to bring a token of our friendship the next time we meet, okay? I like to think it's built on a firm foundation of solid, shining Mora.
überbringen Hytham die Informationen. Da ist er.
Oh, Hytham! We got the info you wanted!
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
Es sind die Archma. Die Gegner, denen wir gleich gegenüberstehen werden.
Dori even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dori. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain al-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
Gut, abgemacht.
See you then.
Oh, Hytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Geht zum vereinbarten Ort.
Talk to the bartender if you want a drink.
Hytham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
That's close
Take
enough.
this!
Rest and rebuild.
One with the forest.
Can't fool me!
What? Yeah. Lightning slash! Thunderclap!
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Following orders.
Take this!
Allow me.
Can't see? Let's nip that in the bud.
One with the forest.
Turret, bring refuge.
Here!
You want...
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss? Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired. Arrest him.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
World, forget me.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him?
Da wir gerade davon sprechen, vorhin sagte Hypatia.
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
Was sagt es genau das Gleiche, was ich damals bei Irminsul gehört habe?
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery!
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sabzeruz Festival! Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Du hast wohl recht. Auf nach Sumeru.
Then we'll part ways here, Al-Haytham. Until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Wunder der Welt. Durch dichten Rauch und dunklen Wald. Schließ durch dichten Rauch und dunklen Wald ab. Des Morgens 1000 Rosen erwachen. Kapitel 3, zweiter Akt. Das kommende Sabzeruz-Fest. Geh nach Sumeru. Das Sabzeruz-Fest steht kurz bevor. Wie versprochen, kehrst du nach Sumeru zurück und suchst nach Bedünyasad. Ihr wollt zusammen zum Fest gehen.
Miss the Sabzeruz Festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time. There she is! Dinyarzad! We're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Es ist immerhin ein wichtiger Festtag. Sieht aus, als hätten wir noch nichts verpasst.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Aber leider konnten wir keine Spur zur niederen Herrin Kusanali finden. Unsere Fragen sind eher noch mehr geworden.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So, Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Welcome. Get your spices here. We've got all kinds.
Geht zu dem von Dinyarzad vorbereiteten Wohnort.
What's so great about Snezhnaya and toys anyway?
Welcome. Get your spices here. We've got all kinds.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Vielen Dank für alles, Dinyarzad.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
Über den Plan für morgen.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah, it'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Klar, das machen wir. Mit dir zusammen können wir besser Informationen sammeln.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sabzeruz festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, Traveler. Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sabzeruz festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumeru roses, sunsetias, capulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
So, the Sabzeruz festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible!
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. so random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Das klingt nicht sehr glaubwürdig. Alles ganz schön willkürlich.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Wir versuchen es einmal. Kann ihm auch Pilze geben. Käfer. Und dann... Davon haben wir auch noch ganz viel. Elektrisierter Kristall.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too! Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sabzeruz Festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's Dance of Sabzeruz will be just as impressive.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad!
Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sabzeruz Festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzeruz Festival. All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz Festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalta candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the sunsetia flavor.
Ich bekomme bei solchen Aktionen auch nicht immer das, was ich will. Beklag dich nicht, wenn die falsche wähle.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Ich nehme die 3. Ja, ich nehme Nummer 3.
Attention! That's unfortunately lavender melon.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
The sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Gerne. Kein Problem.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzeruz-Fest festival.
How embarrassing.
Attention, young soldiers! Are you here to join our ranks?
Geh zurück in die Nähe des Wohnortes.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Keine Sorge, der Profi ist schon lange da.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're... Dia! Dia the Flame Maiden! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
Wir können hier die Sicherheit von niemandem garantieren. Die Sicherheit ihrer Arbeitgeberin ist Dunya am wichtigsten. Dir. Dunyarzad und dir.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Wo sollen wir denn hin? Ja, das war ja einfach.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Keine Sorge, sie ist sehr stark. Würde Dia dein Verhalten nicht akzeptieren, würde sie dich nicht beschützen.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Niemand. Ich habe es gerade überprüft.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Kein Problem. Lass das ganz uns.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Dunjazad mit und ruht euch in der Nähe aus.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Wie schlimm ist dein Krankheitszustand? Dias Miene vorhin, als sie von deinem Zustand sprach.
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Elazar?
Can't believe it's Elazar!
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Ja, ich werde mich an dich erinnern. Sag so etwas nicht, du wirst noch viele glückliche Momente erleben.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
Du hast den Mut, deiner Krankheit die Stirn zu bieten. Nicht aufzugeben ist wirklich unglaublich.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Genau, ein großartiger Gedanke.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sabzeruz about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sabzeruz festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Geht zum großen Bazar, um den Sabzeruz-Tanz zu sehen.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sabzeruz is one of the key parts of the Sabzeruz Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sabzeruz Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sabzeruz Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
Geht nicht, die Deutungshoheit liegt in ihrer Hand? Habt Acht vor ihrem Zorn?
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sabzeruz Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilou, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sabzeruz so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sabzeruz Festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sabzeruz Festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Wollen wir noch etwas überlegen? Was können wir noch tun?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilou and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sabzeruz festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
Das weiß Dunyarzad auch ganz genau. Vielleicht ist es ein nicht wieder gut zu machen, das Bedauern.
Yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Geh zum vereinbarten Ort und sprich mit Dunyarzad. Wie versprochen, gehst du mit Dunyarzad und anderen zum Sabzeruz-Fest. Warte, etwas kommt dir bekannt vor.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going! Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sabzeruz Festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendroarchon.
Moment. Seit gerade habe ich irgendwie ein vertrautes Gefühl.
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Diesen Satz habe ich doch schon mal gehört. Ist das ein Déjà-vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
This new shipment of items are so ridiculously overdesigned. Things can't go on like this.
Varys!
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varys!
What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz Festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Aber warum soll ich die Lavendelmelone kriegen? Lavendelmelone. Oh.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Hab ich wirklich Nummer 4 wählen wollen? Nee, haben wir nicht. Es ist, als hätte mein Unterbewusstsein Nummer 4 gewählt.
Huh? Are you saying that you instinctively chose the right box? But now that you mention it, Paimon also had the feeling you'd choose the right one. Is that kinda like what you felt?
Es gab schon so viele Déjà-vus. Ich fühle mich ein wenig seltsam.
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Es tut mir leid, Dunyarzad, aber ich muss kurz weg.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Der Geschmack von Déjà-vu. Nutze deinen Instinkt, um die Bonbon-Schachtel mit dem Dämmerfruchtgeschmack zu finden. Nicht lustig. Geh zu Lamberts Taverne.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
Um etwas zu machen, das ich sonst nicht mache. Mal schauen, ob wir es schaffen, das Déjà-vu loszuwerden.
So that's it! You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of déjà vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
Bitte einen Kokoskohlenfladen.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Wohl bekomm's.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
Nein, es schmeckt eigentlich ziemlich gut.
Then, you mean...
Dieser Geschmack, das habe ich doch schon mal gegessen.
That's impossible. We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud déjà vu?
Das lässt sich also nicht abschütteln. Ich muss diese Methode schon versucht haben.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we are regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
You just can't beat the atmosphere here.
Verlasse Lamberts Taverne.
Is sitting by yourself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dunyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sabzeruz Festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
Es tut mir wirklich leid, vorhin auf einmal davon gelaufen zu sein.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Mir sind einige seltsame Dinge passiert.
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt déjà vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Déjà vu? No, but my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sabzeruz is about to begin. Let's go.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sabzeruz Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... Well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
So schade. Ich weiß nicht warum, aber ich bin gar nicht überrascht.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep. So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
Mein Kopf ist wirklich sehr schwer geworden. Ich habe noch nicht viel nachgedacht, aber mein Kopf ist schon ganz erschöpft.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We could do more thinking tomorrow.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Geh zum vereinbarten Ort und sprich mit Dunyarsad. Du bist hier, um an dem heutigen Sabzeruz-Fest teilzunehmen. Aber du scheinst ein unauslöschliches Déjà-vu zu haben.
Keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
Das alles wirkt so vertraut.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sabzeruz Festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? He'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Da will man schon mitspielen und hat sowieso keine andere Wahl. Wir nehmen die 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
Nummer 1 ist Echsenschwanzgeschmack. Nummer 2 ist Hara-Fruchtgeschmack. Nummer 3 ist Lavendelmelonengeschmack. Und in der Nummer 4 sind die Onikabuto.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? He was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Das eben war...
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
Dünjasad braucht einen Freund. Tamaroki gibt uns nicht die Süßigkeiten, die wir wollen. Zuckerfreie Kaugummis sind keine Snacks.
For? Why did we come here? Traveler?
Da.
That's... Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
Was? Aber sie war doch eben noch bei uns. Ah!
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sabzeruz festival, don't you? I'm sure you already know how to use this. A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Aktivieren wir sie gemeinsam. Machen sowieso alles zusammen.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do. What the?
Erinnerung? Die Erinnerung vieler Tage.
This is our 20th time at the Sabzeruz Festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sabzeruz Festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago. Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us? Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
Was ist mit der Dünjarzad da drüben?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
Was ich jetzt tun sollte, ist, aus diesem Zustand auszubrechen.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Ich weiß, du hast dich uns schon vorgestellt. Aber wirklich dran erinnern kann ich mich nicht.
Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sabzeruz festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Lass mich meine Gedanken kurz ordnen. Trittst du in den Zustand Nachsinnen ein, kannst du einen beliebigen Text wählen, um ihn zu interpretieren. Dabei kannst du den Text analysieren, um möglicherweise einen neuen zu erhalten. Interpretierte Texte können als Schlussfolgerung eingereicht werden. Einige entschlüsselte Texte können miteinander assoziiert werden. Drücke einfach auf Assoziation vorbereiten. Wähle einen anderen Text und drücke auf Assoziation starten. Erfolgt eine Assoziation, erhältst du einen neuen Text. Kann einer der Texte auf der aktuellen Seite als Schlussfolgerung verwendet werden, dann wähle zuerst diesen Text und dann Schlussfolgerung einreichen. Samsara, das Sabzeruz-Fest? Rede des großen Weisen, Ergebnis der alchemistischen Weissagung, Déjà-vu, ungewöhnliche geistige Erschöpfung.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
Zeitschleife?
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day. We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Dunyarzad.
The Sabzeruz festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sabzeruz festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Das fortgeführte Sabzeruz-Fest. Fragt nach Hinweisen über den aktuellen Zustand. Du bist hier, um an dem heutigen Sabzeruz-Fest teilzunehmen. Aber du scheinst ein unauslöschliches Déjà-vu zu haben.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Hattest du in letzter Zeit ein seltsames Gefühl? Kommt es dir so vor, als seist du an einem einzigen Tag gefangen?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Hat auch gesagt, dass die Menschen von Sumeru nie träumen.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
Und sind wirklich einige seltsame Dinge passiert. Aber es ist nicht klar, ob es mit deiner Weissagung zu tun hat.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
Wir sind im Tag des Sabzeruz-Fest gefangen. Tatsächlich haben wir dich schon etliche Male zur Weissagung aufgesucht.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Versuchen wir noch mal einmal Dia zu finden.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Dynjasat ist ihr sehr wichtig. Versuchen wir ihr die richtige Dynjasat zu zeigen.
Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
Du hast sie gerade zurückgeschlagen. Eine Bande Entführer hat dich gerade aus dem Hinterhalt angegriffen.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Die Leute von Sumeru träumen nicht. Düchers Großschwert. Ergebnis der alchemistischen Weissagung. Ungewöhnliche geistige Erschöpfung.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
Traveler!
Du hast dich verletzt, weil du dein neues Großschwert nicht gut führen konntest. Was? Dein altes Großschwert hast du verkauft, um das Fest zu unterstützen.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the situation.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Hast du in letzter Zeit keine Veränderung an Dunyarzad bemerkt?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Komm mit mir, ich zeig dir einen Beweis.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Bring Dia zu Nahida. Ich will Pfannkuchen.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh? I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
Kannst du sie sehen?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sabzeruz festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sabzeruz festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nahida, hast du Informationen zu Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
Hast du eine Idee?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Das bezweifle ich. Das Wissen von Akasha kommt vor allem von Irminsul.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
Die Leute von Sumeru träumen nicht. Déjà-vu, ungewöhnliche geistige Schöpfung, Information von Akasha.
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Das bezweifle ich.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
Aber wie macht Akasha das?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Ein Versuch ist es wert. Ich glaube nicht, dass es so einfach wird, aber ich habe den Teil ja sowieso nicht getraut.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
How does everyone feel?
Ehrlich gesagt habe ich noch etwas anderes bemerkt.
Huh? What is it?
Ich habe den Eindruck, am Ende jeden Tages, da ist dieses Tick.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
Ich habe es in Ormus auch gehört.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
Am Ende der letzten Nacht.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
Wurde uns eine andere Form von Akasha-Kontrollgerät eingepflanzt? Haben wir nur geglaubt, wir hätten das Gerät abgelegt?
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha should go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Yep.
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Warte kurz. Irgendwas stimmt hier nicht.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Hast du dich denn schon an dein Großschwert gewöhnt? Sonst hättest du bestimmt Kratzer abbekommen.
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Beim diesmaligen Kampf hast du dich irgendwie seltsam gefühlt?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Liegt das daran, dass wir die Akasha-Kontrollgeräte gestern abgelegt haben? Das wäre das erste Mal, dass so eine Veränderung auftritt.
Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Kann es sein, dass wir uns schon befreit haben?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
Wenn der Tag vorbei ist, wissen wir es.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing. Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sabzeruz festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
Dann ruhen wir uns erstmal aus.
Yeah, even though it's happy and lively at the Sabzeruz Festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day.
Sieht aus, als sei es nicht so einfach wie gedacht.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Die Zeitschleifentheorie hat sich als falsch entpuppt.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Wegen Deas kämpferischer Weiterentwicklung und auch wegen der Verschlechterung von Dunyasads Zustand.
Oh yeah, you're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Ergebnis der alchemistischen Weissagung, Körpergedächtnis.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles.
Geräusch von Akasha.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
Körpergedächtnis.
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together. I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together. I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
Erinnerungen täglich löschen?
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
Die Zeit läuft nicht in einer Schleife. Und unsere Erinnerungen werden jeden Tag gelöscht.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sabzeruz-Fest hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Stimmt es also immer noch nicht?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
We don't have many more festivals to waste. Hurry and find the truth.
Warum reden wir mit der Kleinen überhaupt?
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Dia muss das gar nicht wirklich verstehen. Kommen wir direkt zum Wichtigen.
Oh, that works.
Der Grund, warum ich jetzt so gut mit deinem Großschwert umgehen kann, ist... dass wir immer wieder das Sabzeruz-Fest erleben. Jede Nacht verschwindet die Erinnerung an den vorigen Tag.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
All right then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sabzeruz Festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Daran habe ich auch gedacht. Wenn wirklich die Weisen dahinter stecken, wenn sie die Daten aus Akasha und die Ressourcen der ganzen Stadt nutzen.
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything! It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Geh und sieh dir den Beweis an, den Dia erwähnt hat. Das Samsara des Sabzeruz-Fest scheint sich fortzusetzen. Bist du sicher, dass du dich der Wahrheit genähert hast? Das vorbestimmte Sabzeruz-Fest.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
Nachvollziehbar. Dann können wir diese Möglichkeit wohl ausschließen.
Whew. I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
Wir befinden uns keineswegs in einer Zeitschleife. Wir befinden uns nicht in der Realität.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Mal überlegen. Irgendwas kommt mir auf die einem Mal faul vor.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
Warum haben wir nie darüber nachgedacht, die Stadt zu verlassen?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too
Wirklich merkwürdig. Das hätte uns wirklich früher einfallen können.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Wieso? Hat Paimon vor, Nahida mit nach draußen zu nehmen?
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Was wäre, wenn wir die Stadt verlassen würden? Haben wir wirklich noch nie versucht, die Stadt zu verlassen?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Huh?
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Dann versuchen wir es morgen noch einmal. Vielleicht bringt gerade das den Durchbruch.
Yep, something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Versuchen wir heute die Stadt zu verlassen. Los geht's.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Was möchtest du sagen, Paimon?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Eine zusätzliche Nachricht? Und von wem?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Das ist meine Stimme.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in. It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Versuchen wir heute die Stadt zu verlassen. Los geht's.
Okay, let's go!
Das widerhallende Sabzeruz-Fest. Geh in die Nähe des Stadttors und finde einen Weg nach draußen. In deiner Erinnerung scheinst du nie versucht zu haben, die Stadt zu verlassen. Heute hast du beschlossen, es zu versuchen.
We don't have many more festivals to waste. Hurry and find the truth.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Natürlich sagt die Akademie den einfachen Wachen nicht, was ihre Ziele sind. Scheint vertrauen dir die Leute der Akademie überhaupt nicht.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, du bleibst hier.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Unsere Erinnerungen können sich ändern, wenn wir die Stadt verlassen. Wir müssen hier jemanden als Zeugen zurücklassen.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
Keine Sorge, Paimon. Wenn wir zusammen rausgehen, wird es genauso sein wie zuvor.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Geht klar.
And please, be careful. Memories!
Versuchen wir heute, die Stadt zu verlassen. Los geht's!
Traveler!
Was ist, Paimon?
Paimon thought Paimon would never see you again! You just disappeared! Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back! You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look!
Ich hab was versprochen?
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay! Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day!
Obwohl ich nicht weiß, was ich getan habe, aber tut mir leid, Paimon. Ich werde dich nicht verlassen.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
Hast du dich nicht geirrt? Vielleicht warst du abgelenkt.
No! was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Ja, ich wusste gar nicht, dass es ein Gestern gab.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
Es ist nicht nur verboten, Sumeru zu betreten und zu verlassen. Auch die Erinnerungen derjenigen, die die Stadt verlassen, werden gelöscht.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
Wenn die Erinnerungen gelöscht werden, könnte etwas anderes hinterlassen werden.
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
Ein Versuch ist es wert.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
Du musst aber hier bleiben.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
Bis morgen, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
Also die Nachrichten von eben gerade, die wurden von mir gesendet, nachdem ich die Stadt verlassen habe?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other. absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
Räume, in denen niemand ist, realer Raum, Raum, in dem wir uns gestern befanden.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sabzeruz Festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
Geheimnis. Gib mir einfach etwas Zeit, ich muss meine Gedanken ordnen.
Hey! Where are you going?
Das widerhallende Sabzeruz-Fest. Geh zu der vertrauten Bank in der Stadt und ordne deine Gedanken. In deiner Erinnerung scheinst du nie versucht zu haben, die Stadt zu verlassen. Oder hast du beschlossen, es zu versuchen?
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
The dance of Sabzeruz is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Der Sabzeruz-Tanz. Ist es schon diese Zeit?
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
Ich denke, ich habe die Antwort gefunden.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Welcome. I hope you'll have a wonderful day. Come on. It's an easy job, isn't it?
Was? Nee, da drüben müssen wir hin. Nahida geht mir allmählich auf die Nerven.
You're back! I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sabzeruz exam and graduate from the festival?
Ich bin bereit, Frau Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Informationen von Akasha. Samsara des Sabzeruz-Festes. Räume, in denen niemand ist?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
Unbewohnte Träume.
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence.
Ergebnis der alchemistischen Weissagung. Die Leute von Sumeru träumen nicht.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Die Wahrheit des Traums.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream. But the truth is, the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Akasha läuft durch das göttliche Herz. Es ist die Verkörperung der Macht der Göttin der Weisheit. Es vereint die Weisheit der Menschen und befähigt Menschen mit Wissen.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. And it grants knowledge to the people.
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through. That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Aber die Weisen scheinen sich nicht damit zu begnügen.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
Geräusch von Akasha, das Verschwinden, Auftauchen des Raums.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized.
Das Verschwinden und Auftauchen des Traums?
Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
Die Rede des großen Weisen.
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
Das Geräusch.
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
Ungewöhnliche geistige Erschöpfung.
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
Samsara des Sabzeruz-Fests. Massenproduktion der Träume?
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sabzeruz Festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sabzeruz Festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
All right, last question. Who am I?
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
Trugbilder.
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming?
Und Naida hat gesagt, sie sei der Mond.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro-Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
So you noticed.
Du bist die niedere Herrin Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
Ich habe viele Fragen. Aber jetzt ist noch nicht der richtige Zeitpunkt dafür.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Warum? Kannst du uns nicht direkt die Wahrheit erzählen?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
Wie können die Weisen das tun, ohne dass es jemand merkt?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sabzeruz festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sabzeruz festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of déjà vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sabzeruz festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
Was sind die Nebenwirkungen der massenproduzierten Träume?
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Warum haben Sie den Traum vom Sabzeruz-Fest gewählt?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Unbewohnte Träume?
Those spaces remind me of... dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia forest. Except these have no sign of human presence.
Information von Akasha.
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Rede des großen Weisen.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
Ich habe keine weiteren Fragen.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sabzeruz Festival Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again. Oh, we're out of time today!
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey! What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Wo ist Dunyarzad?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way! Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Ein Schritt zu spät.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still...
Mir bedeutet das sehr viel.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzeruz Festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
to prevent more tragedies like this. We must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sabzeruz Festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
Was sollen wir also tun, nachdem wir den Besitzer gefunden haben?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
Es fühlt sich an, als hätte ich die Motivation verloren.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Ich denke nicht. Für einen Wissenden wäre es leichter, Bewusstsein zu erlangen. Umgekehrt ist es für einen Unwissenden schwer zu erkennen, dass er im Traum ist.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Könnte es der Blumenritter Ferris sein? Der im seltsamen Kostüm?
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sabzeruz Festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Wunder der Welt. Selbst Paimon ist das nicht. es den geschmacklos aussehenden Kokoskohlenfladen.
There's still a long road ahead.
You called?
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Stell dir vor, dein Wunsch wird direkt vor deinen Augen wahr.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sabzeruz festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Da haben wir den Übeltäter.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sabzeruz festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
Romantisch. Wie ein zuckerfreier Kaugummi.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Ich hoffe, dass dieser Wunsch in Erfüllung geht.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
Diesmal teile ich Ihnen eine Lektion.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Nimm Dunyarzad erst weg. Ich kümmere mich um diese Typen.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
Lass den Quatsch. Los.
You... fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
Ja, die Gelegenheit zum Dampf rauslassen.
The wind knows me.
Take this! Advance!
Evil conquering! Worthless!
Lightning flash!
Need.
Where do you think you're
One with nature. Fallen leaves adorn my...
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
Mir geht's jetzt besser.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sabzeruz festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Ja, du hast recht. Da war was. Das habe ich ganz vergessen.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sabzeruz festival.
Wir müssen herausfinden, was das Ding ist. Vielleicht ist das ein Hinweis.
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside. This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Notizbuch mit anmutiger Handschrift. Endlich habe ich diese Aufzeichnung am Vorabend des Sabzeruz-Fest fertiggestellt, was fast 16 Tage gedauert hat. Da ich davon ausgehe, dass ich nach dem Sabzeruz-Fest bald wieder auf Reisen gehen werde, möchte ich sie dir spätestens am Tag des Festes geben. Ich habe alle überlieferten Erzählungen über die niedere Herrin Kusanali zusammengestellt. indem ich während der Vorbereitung des Festes die Einwohner in Sumeru befragte. Auch wenn ich viele, viele Leute befragt habe, gab es nur sehr wenige, die überhaupt etwas über die niedere Herrin Kusanali wussten. Ich hoffe jedoch, dass diese Aufzeichnung dir bei der Suche nach ihr helfen kann. Das Wasser in der Nähe von Gandhara war einst verunreinigt und man musste weit gehen, um Wasser zu schöpfen. Doch eines Tages stellten die Bewohner plötzlich fest, dass das Wasser dort wieder trinkbar wurde, und einige meinten, sie hätten in der Nähe zuvor einen grünen Lichtschein in der Nähe der Wasserquelle gesehen. Alle glaubten fast fest daran, dass es die göttliche Kraft der niederen Herrin Kusanali sein muss. Es hört sich ziemlich glaubwürdig an. Es muss wohl sehr lange dauern, bis sich eine verschmutzte Wasserquelle selbst reinigen kann. Hat sich die niedere Herrin Kusanali tatsächlich bei Gandhara aufgehalten? Nach dem Tod meiner Mutter hatte ich immer zu viel Angst vor der Dunkelheit, um nachts zu schlafen. Aber eines Tages fing eine Stimme an, mit mir zu sprechen, bis ich einschlief. Eine Frau erzählte mir, dass es die niedere Herrin Kusanali war, die sich um mich kümmerte. Armes Kind, ich hoffe, das Sabzeruz-Fest kann ihn wieder etwas glücklich machen. Seine Erfahrung ähnelt in gewisser Hinsicht meiner damaligen. Die niedere Herrin muss eine sehr sanftmütige Göttin sein. Einmal hatte ich zu viel getrunken und fand den Weg nicht mehr zurück. An einer Ecke sah ich, glaube ich, die niedere Herrin Kusanali. Sie wirkte außerordentlich groß, mit sehr starken Beinen und Armen. Da fiel ich hin und sie fing mich mit einer Hand auf. Am nächsten Morgen fand ich mich schlafend unter einem Baum. Und ja, es muss wohl die niedere Herrin Kusanali gewesen sein, die auf mich aufgepasst hat. Das hier ist vielleicht nicht sehr aufschlussreich. Das muss doch ein Baum gewesen sein, oder? Überlieferungen in Sumeru mit Dinyarsats Anmerkung am Rand. Sie wurden direkt über viele Seiten aufgezeichnet.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sabzeruz festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sabzeruz festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyarzad.
Hey! Where are you off to now?
Das endende Sabzeruz-Fest. Sprich mit Dunyarzad. Es reicht nicht aus, nur die Wahrheit über das Samsara des Sabzeruz-Fests gefunden zu haben. Du musst noch aus dem aktuellen Zustand herauskommen. Wenigstens siehst du nun Hoffnung.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
Ich glaube, ich fühle mich besser, wenn ich es ausspreche. Danke dir.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's Dance of Sabzeruz.
Ich kann mich kaum noch daran erinnern.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Kein Bedauern hinterlassen. Lass uns gehen, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
Lass uns den Sabzeruz-Tanz ansehen.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this? Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste! Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Wie erwartet, das sind auch Puppen.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Warte. Was ist denn in diesen Blumentöpfen?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real body stars went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilo, schließ deine Augen. Stell dir vor, dass der große Weise und seine Leute nicht vor deinen Augen sind.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Ganz genau.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
Woher weißt du das?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Da Nino es schon bemerkt hat, dann sollte der Traum bald enden.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzeruz as beautiful as we can.
Darauf bin ich schon ganz gespannt. Na dann.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sabzeruz.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
I'm really looking forward to the new craft.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Guten Morgen, Paimon. Mein Kopf tut weh.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sabzeruz Festival. The Sabzeruz Festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sabzeruz Samsara?
Ich erinnere mich.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
Nach dem Sabzeruz-Tanz sah ich anscheinend... Schnell, lass uns zu Dünjasat gehen.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Gehen wir zu dem Ort.
Huh? What usual spot?
Well done, Traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sabzeruz Festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Dünjasat.
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sabzeruz.
Des Morgens 1000 Rosen erwachen. Epilog. Dämmerung. Sprich mit Catherine. Ninos Tanz brachte schließlich die Morgendämmerung. Wenn du dich richtig erinnerst, hast du Dünjasad vor der Bühne gesehen. Catherine?
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sabzeruz festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me? Hasn't it only been a night?
It's actually been much longer than that.
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long? No wonder I have such a headache.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
After we parted on the last day of the Sabzeruz festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
Das freut mich. Das ist ein Wunder.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
Was hab ich im Avidya-Wald gesehen, als ich bewusstlos war?
At the Avidya forest, there was this incense that made the Traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Khaenri'ah.
It seems like the Traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Khaenri'ah. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tighnari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Warum siehst du wie Catherine aus?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
In meinen Augen bist du eine ausgezeichnete Göttin.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sabzeruz Festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
Warum haben die Weisen der Akademie so etwas geplant?
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sabzeruz samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
Hat keiner bemerkt, irgendetwas stimmt mit Akasha nicht?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
Ich habe keine weiteren Fragen.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sabzeruz samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Anwerbung des Regiments der 30? Was ist hier los? Wir dürfen jetzt mit Technari anfangen. war das? Hier drüben. Nagadus-Smaragd. Ich hatte einen sehr, sehr langen Traum. Die Menschen hielten sich an den Händen und tanzten im Kreis. Ob sie nun weise oder töricht waren, Tänzer oder Krieger, Puppen oder Statuen. Dieser tanzende Kreis verkörperte alles, was das Universum ausmacht. Das Leben war immer das Ziel, während die Weisheit das Mittel darstellt. Einen sehr, sehr langen Traum. Hier gibt es jetzt nur noch die gute Nachtgeschichte. Die Geschichte über den Hirtenjungen und die Zauberflasche. Die Geschichte eines Hirten, der auf eine magische Flasche stößt, in der ein unerwartetes Wesen gefangen ist. Die Legende besagt, dass König Al-Ahmar zu seinen Lebzeiten unzählige Djinn und Dämonen in Zauberflaschen gesammelt hatte. Es heißt, dass er in der Welt vor Djinn wimmelte, aber der mächtige, doch verwirrte Al-Ahmar ergriff sie im silbernen Nachtwind und Treibsand aus der Wüste, im unvorhersehbaren Strudel des Meers und in den plätschernden Quellen des Regenwalds, wobei er sie in silbernen Flaschen verwahrte. Er war ein überheblicher Eroberer und ein neugieriges Kind zugleich. Al-Ahmar spannte die Djinn mit Zügeln und Bügeln ein. Er fuhr aus ihnen Klagen über die Begebenheit des düsteren Mondes und des Morgensterns und erbaute die majestätische Amphitheaterstadt Kanun oder die Stadt der Mondmädchen als Andenken. Die sogenannte Stadt der Djinn sollte als Al-Ahmars Paradies für die Nachkommen des Mondes dienen. Im Gegenzug errichteten die Djinn ein gigantisches Tor für sein Grab. Das behaupteten jedenfalls die Wüstensänger. Jahrhunderte später war Ai-Khanoum längst wie die Stadt Saleh der tapferen Tamuda, der Stadt Taletula, der Weisen Taignara und die Stadt Akana, der 29 die längst mit den unzähligen Clans, die hier ihr Zuhause hatten, und den zahlreichen gefangenen Djinn in den Silberflaschen unter dem gelben Sand und den wirbelnden Strömen begraben. Doch jetzt sollten wir die unnötige Beweisfindung beiseite lassen und zurück zum Thema kommen. 15 Jahre nach der Entstehung von Ormos fand ein junger Hirte eine silberne Flasche in den Dünen des Kieslides. Bemerkung 1. Ob aus kindlicher Neugier oder aus einer für die Wüstenbewohner untypischen Leichtsinnigkeit brach der Junge das Siegel der Flasche unter dem Mondlicht und öffnete sie. Bemerkung 2. Rabe der sterblichen Welt, du bist so laut. Geschmeidig wie eine Katze und so elegant wie eine Seerose stieg ein Djinn aus der silbernen Flasche. Bemerkung 3. In der Form einer Tänzerin. Rabe? Der Junge war hilflos. Er ähnelte weder einem Vogel, noch war er laut. Genau, Rabe, wiederholte der Djinn ungeduldig. Ein kurzlebiger Vogel, eine lärmende Kreatur. Erst wenn sie sterben, erwachen sie. Was verstehst du daran nicht? Verwirrt schüttelte der Junge den Kopf und erntete sich einen Seufzer ein. Hör zu, dämlicher Vogel. Der Djinn schüttelte den Kopf. Seine nach Myrrhe duftenden Zöpfe wiegten sich sanft im Mondlicht, so dass die goldenen Locken am Ende baumelten und betörende Laute von sich gaben. Die bernsteinfarbenen Augen glänzten jedoch so scharf wie Dolche. Du kannst mir 3 Fragen stellen, aber ich habe 3 Bedingungen. Erstens, du darfst meinen Herrn Al-Ahmar nicht übel nachreden. Das ist wichtig. Bemerkung 4. Zweitens, Eitelkeit hat bei dir nichts zu suchen. Ein Mensch mit einem kurzen Leben sollte seinen Platz kennen. Drittens, die Angelegenheiten von Himmel und Erde gehen dich nichts an. Du solltest wissen, dass es wirklich tapfere Wächter und leuchtende Sterne im Himmel gibt. Ansonsten fliege ich wie die 3 Mondgöttinnen auf ihren Rosen im Nachtwind in deinen Mund und in deine Nase, und um deine Eingeweide und Seele zu entleeren und dein lebloses Fleisch zu meiner neuen Heimat zu machen. Der Junge verdeckte hastig Mund und Nase und nickte kräftig, um zu zeigen, dass er den Bedingungen zustimmte. Also, frag mich ruhig, Auserwählter des Herrn, Sklave des Himmels, kicherte der Djinn. Das helle Mondlicht fiel auf seine Zöpfe und durchschien seine nahezu transparente Haut mit einem gläsernen Glanz. »Wer bist du?« fragte der Junge. »Ich bin ein Geschöpf des Himmels, ein Geist der Welt. Ich bin eine Verbannte durch die Jahrhunderte, eine treue Dienerin meines Herrn. Ich bin ein Elementargeist, der sich Fleisch und Blut nicht beugt, und eine ewige Gefangene, die sich mit der Illusion von Komfort begnügt. Der Djinn hob stolz seine Brust, während das Mondlicht durch seinen durchscheinenden Körper floss und die goldenen Glocken im Nachtwind der Wüste läuteten. Als Lilufas Nachkomme kann ich groß oder klein sein, mich erheben oder mich verstecken. Meine Artgenossen sind in den Wellen, im Nachtwind oder im fahlen Licht des toten Mondes zu finden. Kurz gesagt, ich bin ein stolzer Geist. Warum steckst du also in dieser Flasche? Der verwirrte Junge schüttelte die silberne Flasche in seiner Hand und stellte verständnislos seine Frage. Mein Herr Al-Ahmar trachtete nach der Unterwerfung der Welt mit all ihren Bergen und Meeren. Also ließ er magische Flaschen aus Silber anfertigen und prägte uns mit seinem Zeichen, was uns zu seinen Dienern machte, die sich mit der erhabenen Schöpfung und Erkundung beschäftigten. Mit anderen Worten, wir waren keine Diener der Schande, sondern Diener des Stolzes. Nun aber, die bernsteinfarbenen Augen des Djinns verdunkelten sich, als seine Stimme immer weiter sank. Mein Herr hat sich die Katastrophe selbst eingebrockt und uns zu einer vergessenen Generation verurteilt. Weil wir in versiegelten Silberflaschen gefangen waren, ertranken wir bis zum Ende des Endes an unseren Träumen. Nun gut, die dritte Frage. Der Djinn wedelte energisch mit der Hand, woraufhin die antiken Silbermünzen in seinem Handgelenk klirrten. Stell deine Frage mit Bedacht, sonst sind deine Nase und dein Mund dran. Dann... Der Junge zögerte kurz und stellte seine letzte Frage. Wie ist das Leben in der Flasche? Der Djinn schien überrumpelt, als wäre ihm die Frage zum ersten Mal untergekommen und beantwortete es langsam. Im ersten Zeitalter lebte ich im sorgenfreien Palast, sang mit der Nachtigall und liebäugelte mit der Rose. Das war eine schöne Zeit. Eine Zeit, in der der Dichter und Liebende meinetwegen geboren wurden. Damals schien die ganze Stadt der Mondmädchen in der Flasche zu sein. Selbst das farb- und geruchlose Quellwasser war berauschend. Damals sagte ich mir, wenn jemand das Siegel bricht und mich befreit, werde ich ihn verfluchen und töten. Im nächsten Zeitalter wüteten Sandstürme und Dämonen. Die Nachtigall sang, bis ihre Stimme rau wurde und ihr Blut vertrocknete. Die Rose verwelkte und wurde zu einem Dornenbusch. Dichter wurden misshandelt und starben. Liebende wurden verbannt und der Wohlstand versiegte. Es war eine furchtbare Zeit, in der alles in ewigen Untergang zum Erliegen kam. Aber auch dann schien die ganze Stadt der Mondmädchen in der Flasche zu sein. Also sagte ich mir, falls jemand das Siegel bricht und mich befreit, werde ich der Ungerechtigkeit auf den Grund gehen. Danach kam das dritte Zeitalter. Alles zerfiel zu Staub. Zerstörung herrschte weit und breit. Das große Kapitel der Stadt der Mondmädchen kam zum Ende. Nur das heruntergekommene Amphitheater und die zerbrochenen Masken der Götter blieben erhalten. In jenem Zeitalter hatte ich keine Tränen zum Weinen mehr über und die goldenen Glocken und der flatternde Schleier wurden mir zum Verhängnis. In der Trostlosigkeit sagte ich mir, falls jemand das Siegel bricht und mich befreit, werde ich zu einem rachsüchtigen Geist, der die Welt oder sich selbst zerstört. Also, plötzlich wehte ein kalter Wind und der Junge zog zitternd sein langes Gewand enger. Ja, du solltest das erste Objekt meiner Rache werden. Ich wollte deine Knochen und dein Fleisch in Stücke reißen und ein grausames Lied aus deiner Seele machen. Der Djinn lächelte spöttisch, wie eine Nachtigall, die an einem Sommerabend den Tod besingt. Nur schien das tote Mondlicht auf die Treibsanddünen und auf mich, und ich erkannte plötzlich, wie schön diese Welt ist. Der arme Djinn hat sich wie ein Küken, das erbittert die harte Eisschale durchbrechen möchte, hoffnungslos in diese karge und verwüstete Welt zusammen mit den geschäftigen Lebewesen in ihr verliebt. Der stolze Djinn, der einst von einer Rose genährt wurde, hat sich in ein Land verliebt, das von Kröten und Giftschlangen befallen ist. Mit all dem frage ich mich, wie es sein wird, wenn der Rabe zum Bräutigam wird. Also, der Junge zuckte erneut zusammen. Also, erzähl mir eine Geschichte, kleiner Rabe. Lass mich diese Welt entdecken. In Anbetracht des verwirrten Blicks des Jungen grinste der Djinn verschlagen. Seine goldenen Glocken raschelten in seinen Zöpfen. Und so begab sich der Djinn der Stadt der Mondmädchen erneut auf eine Reise um die Welt. Bemerkung. Erstens, die von Goldbrigaden häufig als der Al-Asif bezeichnete Wüste hat keinen festen Namen, weil sich die Sanddünen wie der Wind fortbewegen. Zweitens, Famaras, ein Gelehrter der Biruni-Schule, beharrt auf seiner absurden Ansicht, dass es hier aus der Unwissenheit der Wüstenbewohner lauten sollte, was keine Auseinandersetzung wert ist. Solch eine unvernünftige Person. Mögen 100 Vögel sich an seinem Bette versammeln und die Berge Steine auf ihn werfen. Drittens, Famaras, ein Gelehrter der Biruni-Schule, ficht außerdem die Wortwahl steigen in diesem Kontext an. Ein besseres Wort soll gefunden werden, um das Bild von sich ergießen wie eine strahlende Rauchwolke zu vermitteln. Sein Kommentar hat zwar literarischen Wert, ist aber akademisch unbrauchbar. Mögen seine Eingeweide so knorrig wie Stein sein und möge sein Barbier zum Henker seiner Haare werden. Viertens, Famaras, ein Gelehrter der Biruni-Schule, weist darauf hin, dass Al-Ahmar nicht der Name des Königs zu seinen Lebzeiten war und nicht in diesem Zusammenhang hätte verwendet werden dürfen. Möge ihm die Weisheit abhanden kommen, sein Haar ausfallen und sein Bart vorzeitig ergrauen. Na dann, gute Nacht.